こんにちは、皆さん。今日、私たちは日本語を勉強しています。Hello, everyone. Today we are studying Japanese. If you have any questions, then feel free to ask. 1、2、3、4、5。
この本は2カ国語で書かれています。この本は2カ国語で書かれています。
Let's see. この本は Let's see. And this is one word. And that's one word. This is ni as in the number kanji. This is koku. This is the symbol generally used with national or something. And then that's the symbol generally used with languages. See, I remember seeing it written like this with ni kagetsu. Even though that's the K symbol, not the ka symbol, which is interesting. Let's see, that's the kanji I remember using haite, I believe. Haite. No, not haite, I mean kaite. Kaite, yes. Let's see what we have here on these signs. We have Nihon e Yokoso, or Welcome to Japan. Konohon wa Nikagetsu. No, Konohon wa Nika Kokugo de karete imasu. Kakarete imasu.
この本は2カ国語で書かれています。
Kakarete. Something about languages and writing. In this case, it's a book, but I'm not sure what it's trying to say, though. Let's see. Nika Kokugo. Bilingual. Actually, it's interesting. Isn't that symbol generally used for national something? What does it mean? Bilingual. Yeah, country state. Symbol used in Niku. But in this word, it means bilingual. Well, second meaning in 2 languages. I wonder. See, what does kagarete mean? Not kaga, but kaka. Kakarete. Written by. Let's see what that means. To write, to compose, to draw, to paint. Let's see. Could be an inflection of kaku. These forms, tab forms. Okay, what is kaku's forms? Is this a form of kaku? Or is there something added to kaku? Kakarete. Kakare. Let's see. Kakeru is passive what? Let's see. What is the passive form?
かかれ、
The passive likening is used when something is done to someone or something by someone or something else. My bag was stolen. He hit he hit me, okay. I didn't know. So my guess on what this means is this book is written in two languages. Konohon wa nikakoku go nikakoku go de kakarete imasu. This book is bilingual. This book is written in two languages. Maybe I have the verb wrong. Maybe that's my issue. Or maybe these are one of those unofficial conjugations like sugi is, or it just changes the meaning when you put something on the end of it. This looks closest to passive form. What? See, kakaremasu. Let's see. Kaka, kaka, rete, conjugations. Let's see. Plain. Look for kaka. There's kakaru. A negative stem kaka. Hmm. Ni, nika koku go. Oh, if you remember, kokuo was the word for king, and let's see. Rete at the end of a verb, Japanese. Let's see. Kakarete imasu. Explanation. See, mastering the passive form. Let's see if that helps. Reru versus rareru. See, iu, iwa, reru. Iu to say, iwa reru to be said. And that's cuckoo, if I remember correctly. Let's see. Cuckoo. Maybe it's kiku. That's kiku, to ask. Kikareru, to be asked. Nomu, to drink. Nomareru, to be drunk. Let's see, kau, to buy. Kawareru, to be bought. Okay, mastering the passive form in Japanese, reru, or rareru. Okay, in Okay, for those who don't know what the passive form is, let's break it down for you. The passive form, by using the verb to be plus past particle. Here's an example of a passive sentence form. Passive form sentence. My car is being washed. My car is the focus for sentence. The active form would be I am cleaning my car. In Japanese, passive forms are more often used in articles and essays. The use of passive form is often discouraged in English, so it may take you a while to get used to it, but hang it there. Okay, let's see. The key to creating a passive form is all in the verbs. You will know sentences in passive form by ending of the verb. You will end in rareru or reru. However, we will come on to this more in detail, okay? Pan ga dareka ni taberareta. The bread was eaten by somebody. Okasan ni hen da to iwaremasu. I am told by my mother that I'm strange. Let's see. Kono hon wa. So what's that word? Oku. Kono hon wa oku no. Oku, many, plentiful. It's a verb, oku, okay? Kono hon wa oku no hito ni yamarete iru. The book is being read by a large number of people. As you can see in these sentences, the person who commits the action in the passive form is marked by knees. So ensure you practice getting used to seeing and using this particle in the passive sentences. So now we have a bit of understanding of how the passive sentence looks and feels. We now look forward towards how we actually change the sentences into passive form. So I noticed in this one, yomarete, looks for ends in te. In our example here, we have rete here. So I'm guessing this is passive form. To understand passive form in Japanese group 1, UN in verbs, okay. To understand, we first need to understand how to conjugate different verb groups into passive form. Let's start by looking at how we conjugate verbs from group 1, UN in verbs. The rule for conjugating group 1 verbs is change the last character as you would for negative verbs, but attach reru instead of nai. So iu goes to iwareru. This is the hardest group to conjugate into the passive form, so make sure you write lots of. Okay. Group 2, iru and eru verbs. Taberu goes to taberareru, to be eaten. Kiru goes to kirareru, to be worn. Versus to wear, to be worn. To eat versus to be eaten. As you can see, this suru becomes sureru, let's say to do, to have done. Kiru becomes korareru. to come, to have come. Let's see. Gaikokujin ni shitsumon wo kikareta. I was asked a question by a foreigner. Tomodachi ni tegami o akurareta. The letter was sent by my friend. So, okay, now, what exactly is the passive form for? That tells you how to identify it and conjugate it, but what's it actually for? So, what what is passive form used for in Japanese? It is used when something is done to someone or something by someone or something else. We've been using other forms for that. Why are we using passive form here? A passive voice in Japanese is used for various reasons. One reason is that both the Japanese language and Japanese culture are very indirect. As a result, the passive voice is more frequently used in Japan than in some other countries. When speaking Keigo, it is off. I believe that's a dialect in Japanese. Keigo. Let's see, what is Keigo? Okay, so seems like it's a form of respect speech, like a respectful speaking system. Anyway, when speaking Keigo, it is often more polite to use passive or even potential form in many circumstances. In Japanese, the passive voice is also used when the speaker wants to inject the sentence with emotion. For example, Japanese speakers often use the passive voice in situations they want to convey a sense that they are a victim. In other words, they use passive voice to describe when something bad has happened to them. There are many instances where transliteration or active voice in English to active voice in Japanese can come out sounding unnatural. Another use for passive voice in Japanese is when talking about inanimate objects. For example, sentences such as That bridge was built in 1990. In this sentence, the speaker is describing something about an inanimate object. For this, we use the passive voice both in English and Japanese. See, Boku no Hiru Gohan wa ani ni taberarechatta. Konnichiwa, Miramang. Genki desu ka? See, I had my lunch eaten by my older brother. It seems to basically be something you add on the end and then you conjugate it like you normally conjugate words. Yeah, it's something you add on the end of verbs, from what I can tell. Right now I'm trying to read like when exactly would you use the passive form. Let's see. An example they gave, or an example he gave was Shukudai wa inu ni taberareta. Like I noticed in that example given, it has ta on the end, which is generally used with past tense, but it's not taberu, it's tabe. Let's see, ta, taberu would be. Let's see, I think it's tabeta is the conjugation normally. Let's see, past indicative tabeta, yes, but that's the but in the passive sense, you instead of tabeta you say taberareta. So from what I can tell, it seems like you can do all the types of conjugations of Japanese on top of the passive form, and passive form is something you can just add on to it. So how do you... Okay. Let's see. Ani wa boku no hiru gohan o tabeta. That would be the non-passive form. My brother ate my lunch. Okay, sounds somewhat unnatural and emotionless in Japanese. The passive form, on the other hand, adds more emotion and often identifies the speaker as the victim in the sentence. In other words, the speaker clarifies by using the passive voice that something happened to him or her. Going back to the example above, here is a grammatical breakdown of how the sentence is structured. Okay, subject speaker wa or ga plus action doer plus ni plus passive form verb. In other words, think about it this way: an action is done to the speaker or to the subject by the action doer, indicated by that particle ni. Again, this passive language in Japanese is charged with more feeling and expression than the speaking, and that the speaker is conveying their emotion with this form. Okay. So that's one use of passive form. But that is not the use we're using here for passive form. In both English and Japanese, the passive form serves roughly the same function with some minor differences. Think of the passive form as something being done rather than doing something. So think of the difference between a cake being eaten passive and you eating the cake active. In English, a passive is a passive whether the cake is being eaten or the dog is being bathed or the baseball is hit. Passive works the same way. In Japanese, however, there's a bit more nuance that goes into creating passives. In that some in that some instances of Japanese passive don't really exist in English. Before we get into creating Japanese, okay, let's types. Okay, direct Japanese passives. Direct direct passives are the ones that English is familiar with, and they are the ones you'll likely recognize as well. They're called direct passives because the action is being done directly to the subject. Let's take a look at an example. See if you can spot how the action directly happens to the subject being talked about. Sometimes the general population is the one doing the action to the person or thing, and they will be assumed and not written directly into the sentence, just like in English. Let's see. Watashi no keiki ga inu ni taberareta. My cake was eaten by the dog. Indo ha hansamu na rikishi toshite shimare shi shirare teiru. Indo is known as a handsome sumo wrestler. Indirect Japanese passives. Unlike in English, Japanese has indirect passives. Take some time to practice this idea because it doesn't have an English equivalent. Indirect passives in many ways function the same way that placing stress on a certain part of a sentence can in English. Yeah, that's like that example sentence we talked about some lessons back about how the meaning of a sentence can completely change depending on which part you vocally stress. Like, it was I forgot the example, but it's like you stress four different parts of the English sentence and it has four completely different meanings, even though it's the exact same words in the exact same order. Okay. Remember that passives are all about focusing on what happened to someone or something. In English, one way we can emphasize that something happened to you specifically is to place vocal stress on that part of the sentence. Okay. That car stopped right in front of me. If you're particularly put out by the fact that you were trying to get somewhere when a car inconveniently stopped you by coming to a halt directly in front of you, you might emphasize in front of me. That car stopped right in front of me. English as if to say in front of me, me of all people. It had to be me right at that moment. It'd be like saying, I wish I was in such a hurry and this car was just crawling through the intersection. I was trying so hard just to get by, but then the car stopped right in front of me. Stressing the me implies that you're wondering why that you of that all people. How this works in Japanese. In Japanese, this tonal change to emphasize doesn't happen. Instead, Japanese would choose to use the passive form, even though the action sentence itself does not appear to be passive to emphasize an action. Okay. Okay. Even though the sentence itself does not appear to be passive, To emphasize an action happening to you, you are the receiver of the action, even if the sentence is not worded that way in its English translation. The majority of the time, an indirect passive would be about a negative thing that happens. However, on rare occasions, it can talk about something good. My crush sat right next to me. In Japanese, this would be worded as right next to me. I was sat by my crush. That's right, because and as we saw in that example, it's basically what we're talking about yourself, then targeted by ni, and then the what did that, and then the verb. This is a great time. Okay, but this is a great time to use the passive in Japanese, creating the Japanese passive form. Uh, Two particular verb endings among U verbs can be particularly tricky. In our previous example, uta is one of them. For words ending in hiragana u only, and not the us sound of another hiragana, just the actual singular vowel u, you cannot just go to the vowel column and choose a instead. Rather, you must use wa. So utau, which if you remember is sing. To sing is utawareru. The other challenging conjugation is when an u verb ends with su. Remember that su is part of the tachitsu teto column. So you will need to choose ta. So utsu becomes utareru. Exceptions, as always, two of the most common verbs, sudo, to do, and kudu, to come, are exceptions to the rules. You're best off simply learning these as individual passive words rather than trying to figure out how to conjugate them each time. Sudo becomes sareru, and kudu becomes korareru. And we actually saw korareru earlier. Oh, I didn't realize that was passive form at the time. Like, as you can see, these are not appear to follow the same rules as other passives, so you'll need to break your root memorization for these two. Sudo works as a passive whether it's on its own or alongside another word. If you remember, a lot of words have sudo attached to it, like hanasu often gets conjugated as hashite, or I think it's hanasudu if you need it in dictionary form. Okay. Anyway, next topic. Don't be passive. Keep going. Okay. Now that you've tried your hand at creating passives, don't panic if you still take a little while to put each one together. Learning Japanese or any other language isn't it? Okay, overnight. Okay. So it seems like passive form basically gets used to emphasize when something happens to something else. You're not talking. So, but it's not used in. But I guess it's to emphasize it because you can say it in like past tense that something happened to something, but I guess it's more emphasized when you do that in passive form instead. So I'm guessing takarete is supposed to be kaite takarete imasu is supposed to be kaite imasu, but in passive form. And I believe in this particular case, Nika Koku Go is supposed to be be considered as in two languages instead of bilingual. At least that would make more sense in the English translation. So, この本は2カ国語で書かれています。書かれて2カ国語本。
この看板はたくさんの言語で書かれています。この看板はたくさんの言語で書かれています。
See, この看板はたくさんの看板。There's 書かれて again, then genko de. See, that's the kanji for to say, and the kanji used in languages, genko. Takusan, so many. I guess it's supposed to have a word meaning languages just in general. And then kanban. I'm guessing that means this little sign thing right here. Let's confirm this now. Let's see. Kanban. Signboard, sign, billboard. Kengo. I mean, Genko. What does that say? Yes, Gengo is what it's called. Here it is, Gengo. Language. Okay, so that's the word for language. So, この看板はたくさんの言語で書かれています。書かれて、言語、看板、たくさん。Okay.
これは古代の言葉です。
See, if you remember, let's see, Kyoshiki is sign. Kotoba is like characters, or like characters written essentially. And then what is Kodai? If I remember correctly, this is I think this is a kanji used in old, and this is a kanji used in ancient. Let me confirm that. Old, which is furui. Yes, so the kanji on the left is furui. Comes from the word furui. Old. The Komono-jo. Maybe historical is what I'm thinking. Let me see. I don't remember the word off the top of my head. I'll have to figure it out later. Okay. But let's see. this word means. Kodai. Let's see. Kodai. Oh, maybe it was a Kodai that we saw before. I think that's actually where we got it from. So Kodai, ancient times. See, noun. Noun which may take the genitive case particle no. So, in other words, ancient characters is what this is saying, so. これは古代の言葉です。言葉、古代 and 言葉 curious. Like, I know the kanji on the left comes from iu to say. Let's see, but I don't see any standalone words with the kanji on the right. So, これは古代の言葉です。
何カ国語話しますか?
Oh. Okay, so Miramang was saying, in this Rosetta Stone example, the book is written in 2 languages. So yes, I guess my guess was correct on that. Though what I'm actually kind of curious on is, I know they say they sometimes use passive form to say like when a bridge was built, but what exactly is the purpose of using passive form on saying that a book was written in 2 languages? I'm not exactly getting that context on why it was being used like that. Are they like basically saying something was done to the book? It was like written in 2 languages, or like what exactly is the point of using passive form for that? Because those things I was reading earlier doesn't really explain passive form used in that situation.
何カ国語話しますか?
Now here's an example when it's actually being used for in the bilingual, trilingual kind of way, like it's asking how many languages can you speak. While the other word, it was talking about it was written in that many languages, but with a change of verb, it means more of how many languages you can speak. So, 何カ国語を話しますか?
何カ国語話しますか?
3カ国語を話します。英語、スペイン語、日本語です。
3カ国語、3カ国語、3カ国語を話します。英語、スペイン語、日本語です。
3カ国語を話します。英語、スペイン語、日本語です。
彼は何語を話していますか?
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 中国語を話しています。
Okay, so if you notice here, when it said saying non-ka goku go, it's asking how many languages you can speak. But when it's written as nani go, it's asking what languages you can speak. 中国語を話しています。中国語を話しています。
中国語を話しています。
彼が何を言ったかわかりませんでした。何語を話していますか？
スペイン語を話しています。
Uh, Mireille Monk said maybe it would be helpful to read about passive form in English. Earlier in the lesson, I was reading examples of passive forms used in both in English and in Japanese. And they actually mentioned in it that English doesn't have an equivalent for all the forms of passive form in Japanese. It has some of them, but not all of them. Let's see, Midamang, I think is the correct way to pronounce that name. Let's see, Kare, yeah, Kare ga nani o ita ka, let's see, ita, that was, see, I think that's from iku. Let's see, iku. See, past indicative, ita. Yes, that's from iku. Not to be confused with it's ita, and not to be confused with ita, which is the past tense of other forms of word. One T versus multiple T's. Okay, so, 彼が何を言ったか. So, where did he go? Okay. わかりませんでした. I did not understand. Oh, no. This is, deshita as in, I think this is the past tense of dakeru. Dakeru. Oh no, that's dekeru. This is, oh yeah, this is deshita. Yeah, so, one moment. Okay, So the past tense conjugation of dakeru is past indicative dakita. Oh, that's right. Deshita is the past tense of dash. That's right. So, okay. Wakarimasen deshita. I didn't understand. Nani go o hanashite imasu ka? What language was spoken? So, 彼が何を、彼が何を言ったか? Why are they saying where did he go? Oh, it's the other ita. It's not to go. It's, yeah, that's why kanji can be useful. This is from what do they say? Because the iu iru, iku, and there's a third word. All have that same ita conjugation, or ite, depending on the conjugation used. Okay, so what did he say? So, 彼が何を言ったかわかりませんでした。何語を話していますか？スペイン語を話しています。彼が何を言って、yes, okay, so 彼が何を言っているかわかりません。Okay, oh yeah, this is the embedded question statement. So, do you understand what he is saying? So, 彼が何を言っているかわかりますか? So, 言って何彼わかりますか? 言った何 okay, 彼何語話して
彼が何を言ってるかわかりますか？
少しだけ、少しだけわかります。So, 少し? Or in other words, this is dake, the particle, meaning something like just. So, little just, understand. Or in other words, I understand just a little. 少しだけわかります。
少しだけわかります。
これは日本語で何と言いますか？
日本語でテーブルと言います。
これは日本語で何と言いますか？これは日本語で何と言いますか？これは日本語で何と言いますか？これは日本語で何と言いますか？
That's right. 言いますか is how to say. And then, see, 日本語で you're specifying in Japanese, and then kore this, so. Until you're specifying what that how to say is on. In this case, it's the question word. So in other words, you're asking how to say this. I believe if you're actually making it as a statement, it would just be これは日本語でテーブルと言います. If you wanted to say you say it as テーブル. So, これは日本語で何と言いますか?
日本語でテーブルと言います。
And that's what you saw right here. Specifying the methodology for saying it, and then saying this word. As you see in Japanese many times, the object you're asking about, you replace it with question words. 日本語でテーブルと言います。
日本語でテーブルと言います。
これは日本語で何と言いますか？
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 日本語でカエルと言います。
日本語でカエルと言います。
日本語でカエルと言います。これは日本語で何と言いますか？
A way to remember a frog with kaeru, if you remember the verb kaeru means to return, and frogs return to the lake or river. So that's a way to remember frog means you say frog with kaeru.
これは日本語で何と言いますか？
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 日本語で靴下と言います。
これは日本語で何と言い
これは日本語で何と言いますか？
これは日本語で何と言いますか？
日本語で靴下と言います。
日本語で靴下と言います。
日本語で本と言います。
日本語で本と言います。
日本語でスプーンと言います。
日本語でスプーンと言います。By the way, this is a really good way to ask how to say something in Japanese, which is very important when learning a language, to not have to say it in English, how to say something in Japanese.
この女の人たちは違う会社で働いています。この女の人たちは違う会社で働いています。
Let's see. この女の人たちは違う会社で働いています。Let's see. 会社, yes, this looks like the kanji for company. I think office desk job kind of company. 働いています is work. 違う is different, or sometimes meaning wrong. They use different to mean wrong sometimes. I'm not sure what this is a picture of trying to say, though. It sounds like they worked for the wrong company. That's what it sounds like it's saying. この女の人たちは違う会社で働いています。These women work for, different companies. They work for the different companies. Okay. So these women work for different companies. この女の人たちは違う、この女の人たちは違う会社で働いています。働いて、会社、違う女の人たち。
この会社の電話番号は555-1234です。
この会社の電話番号は555-1234です。5番電話会社4321555 They don't actually show a phone number on here.
この男の人たちは同じ会社で働いています。
この男の人たちは同じ会社で働いています。働いて、会社、同じ男の人たち。
会社でパーティーがあります。
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 私たちの会社はこの建物を買いました。私たちの会社はこの建物を買いました。私たちの会社はこの建物を買いました。
買いました。買いました。私たちの会社はこの建物を買いました。
私たちの会社はこの建物を買いました。
So what was 買いました。買いました。Oh, past tense of 買う。
私たちの会社はこの建物を買いました。私たちの会社はこの建物を買いました。
Oh, that's okay. I see what they're saying. My company bought this building. Okay.
私たちの会社はこの建物を買いました。
私たちの会社はこの建物を買いました。
この会社のニュースはいいです。
この会社のニュースはいいです。
この会社のニュースはいいです。どちらの会社に勤めていますか？
ウィーラー&サンズという会社に勤めています。
let's see. どちらの会社に勤めていますか? Let's see. 勤めて. And they responded with we we Rira Ando Sanzu. Okay. Rira Ando Sanzu という会社に勤めています。
ウィーラーサンズという会社に勤めています。
どちらの会社の勤めてWhat is 勤めて? Let's see. To work for, transitive verb, to be employed, to serve in, to serve as, to act as, to conduct a religious service. And what is hatara ite then? Intransitive verb. Okay. So hataraku is the intransitive form of to work. And tsutomeru is the transitive form of to work. And if you remember, transitive means it's about an object doing something to another object. And intransitive is about something being done to an object but not really saying what does it. So in this case, どちらの会社に勤めていますか? So, which company do you work for? And even though nouns aren't specified, they use the transitive form because they want to imply what do you work for, I'm guessing. If you remember, dochira means something like in this direction because it's considered more polite to ask things about people that way than using kore, sore, and all that. So, どちらの会社に勤めていますか? Wira ando sanzu. Wira ando sanzu to. Let's see, what's up? Toyu, is that? Let's see, to is just targeting that with an EU. I think that's the to say EU, I believe. I think it is. 会社に勤めています。Okay, that response doesn't seem logical for the question, so let's actually translate it. どちらの会社に勤めていますか? Which company do you work for? Because that's expected. Let's see. We ra Maybe some floating mark there. Not sure how to write that. So I'll just do the first part. Wida to iu kaisha ni tsutomete imasu. I work for a company called Wheeler. Oh, okay, that's right. Instead of saying I work for Wheeler, it's saying I work for a company called Wheeler. Okay. Guess that makes sense and why they put EU in there. So, Wida ando sanzu to iu kaisha ni. So basically here we have work for a company, but what kind of company? A company called Wida Anto Sanzu. And this phrase is basically acting like an adjective on this word right here. And we're using the to particles because we're saying this is what's being said. As in it's a subsentence, this is being said. And then that being said is the company being worked for. Wida Ando Sanzu to iu kaisha ni tsutomete imasu.
ウィーラーサンズという会社に勤めています。
何年間勤めていますか？
12年間勤めています。
See. 何年間勤めていますか？ 12年間勤めています。12年間勤めています。
12年間勤めています。
勤めて。
彼の奥さんは会社員です。
会社員. I see the kanji for company in here, but what's this doing it to it? This last kanji, let's see. 彼の奥さんは会社員です。会社員 company employee, office worker, white collar worker. So in other words, okay, so彼の奥さんは会社員です。
この男の子たちは会社員になりたいです。この男の子たちは会社員になりたいです。
この男の子たちは会社員になりたいです。なりたい 会社員 or 会社員男の子たち
女の子のお父さんは会社員です。
女の子のお父さんは会社員です。会社員女の子お父さん
男の子のお母さんは会社員です。
男の子のお母さんは会社員です。会社員お母さん男の子会社員 OK 員会社員
フランス人の会社員はノートパソコンを持っています。フランス人の会社員はノートパソコンを持っています。
フランス人の会社員はノートパソコンを持っています。持って会社員ノートパソコンフランス人
アメリカ人の会社員は会社でミーティングをしています。アメリカ人の会社員は会社でミーティングをしています。
アメリカ人の会社員は会社でミミーティングミーティング
アメリカ人の会社員は会社でミーティングをしています。
アメリカ人の会社員は会社でミーティングをしています。ミーティング会社員あ、I mean 会社員アメリカ
アメリカ人の会社員は会社でミーティングをしています。
アメリカ人の会社員 Oh, that's right. In a lot of sentences, it can be singular or plural, so you have to figure out by context whether it is. In this case, it's actually supposed to be plural. So, アメリカ人の会社員は会社でミーティングをしています。
中国人の会社員は電話で話しています。
中国人の会社員は電話で話しています。話して電話会社員中国人
エジプト人の会社員はお茶を飲んでいます。
エジプト人の会社員はお茶を飲んでいます。飲んでお茶会社員エジプトOK 人この男の人 wa watashi wa kaishain de chichi desu. I believe the de in this context is just the da in the te form or the continuative form. Hence why they can continue into this sentence without redeclaring everything. So, I'm an office worker. So it's like saying I'm an office worker and a father. Only I don't actually need a word for and in here. In Japanese. In this, when you write it this way. So, watashi wa kaishain de chichi. Watashi wa kaishain de chichi desu. Let's translate that just to be sure, but I believe that's how it's to be interpreted. Watashi wa kaishain de chichi desu. I'm an office worker. I'm a father. The only reason you can... Yeah, so basically they're talking about themselves, so they're using da. But since they're saying multiple things at once, they use it da in its tev form.
私は会社員で父です。
この男の人は音楽家で教師です。この男の人は音楽家、音楽 is music. Oh, I think 音楽家 is musician. Ongakuka. Yes, musician. So, この男の人は音楽家で教師です。教師。Is that another word for student, I think? Let's see. 教師. Oh no, that was the word for teacher. See, この男の人は音楽家で教師です。Wait, is that saying... Oh yeah. Hito, singular. So, okay, so この男の人は音楽家で教師です。Or this man is a musician and a teacher. Kyoshi. Or this man is a musician. This man is a teacher. Ongaku ka. Okay, ongaku ka. Otoko no hito.
この男の人は音楽家で教師です。
Let's see. 彼女は会社員でお母さんです。 彼女は会社員でお母さんです。
彼女は会社員でお母さんです。
会社員。彼女は会社員でお母さんです。お母さん、会社員、彼女。
彼女は会社員でお母さんです。
これは国で大陸です。これは国で大陸です。
これは、これは国で大陸です。
この男の人は運動をしています。それからテレビも見ています。この男の人は運動をしています。それからテレビも見ています。この男の人は運動をしています。それからテレビも見ています。
この男の人は運動しています。それからテレビも見ています。I think that's saying uh, the man is exercising, then the man watches TV. Let's see. この男の人は運動をしています。それからテレビを見ています。The man is exercising, then he watches TV.
この男の人は運動をしています。それからテレビも見ています。この男の人は運動をしています。それからテレビも見ています。この男の人は運動をしています。それからテレビも見ています。
この男の人は運動しています。それからテレビを見ています。
私は母で娘です。私は母で娘です。私は母で娘です。
私は母で娘です。I believe that's saying I'm a mother and a daughter. Or I'm a mother, I'm a daughter. Let's see. 私は母で娘です。I'm a mother, a daughter. 私は母で娘です。
ギターを上手に演奏しますね。 他の楽器も演奏しますか？ギターを上手に演奏しますね。他の楽器も演奏しますか？
So if I remember, let's see, Gita, Jozu is what type of word? Jozu. Not adjective or noun. Gita, if you remember, by itself we would use Jozu ni enso shimasu ne to, basically, Jozu ni enso to describe how someone is doing something like an adverb. Jozu being like an adverb. So this ni is allowing it to be used like an adverb. And let's see, enso shimasu is being done with the Gita, so there's a wool in front of that, after the Gita. Okay. So Gita o jouzu ni enso shimasu ne.
ギターを上手に演奏しますね。他の楽器も演奏しますか？
Hoka no gaki mo enso shimasu ka? Hoka. And gaki. Gaki. Okay, that's musical instrument. Then there's hoka. What is hoka? Hoka. Another place, some other place, somewhere else, outside. Gita o jouzu ni enso shimasu ne. Hako no gaki mo enso shimasu ka? Okay, so basically hoka means another, so haka no gaki means another instrument. And this type of mo is generally used with quantity. So two also, okay, yes. Gita o jouzu ni enso shimasu ne. Hako no gaki mo enso shimasu ka?
ギターを上手に演奏しますね。他の楽器も演奏しますか？
はい、ピアノも演奏します。
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 英語とロシア語を話しますね。他の言語も話しますか？
英語とロシア語を話しますね。他の what was that word? Hoka. This is hoka. Can't even see the furigana. Hoka, okay. 英語とロシア語。No. 英語とロシア語を話しますね。他の言語も
英語とロシア語を話しますね。他の言語も話しますか？
言語、
はい、スペイン語も話します。
言語、英語とロシア語を話しますね。他の言語も話しますか？はい、スペイン語も話します。
はい、スペイン語も話します。
犬を飼っていますか？
はい、一匹飼っています。それから猫、一匹飼っています。
犬を飼っていますか？はい、一匹、一匹飼っています。それから猫も一匹飼っています。Oh, that's right. Ipiki is the counter for used with cats and dogs. So, did you buy a dog? Yes, I bought one dog. From there, I bought one cat. 犬、犬を飼っていますか？犬飼って。Oh, that's right. I forgot about this. Notice this different kanji here. When talking about sentient things, you don't use the same kate. I forgot about that. Kate. Actually, no, I think that kate does mean bow, but I think it means have. So do you maybe it's have, I think. Wait, into the whole thing. Let's see. Inu o te imasu ka? Katsu. That is not the same kanji. Let's see, katsu, not that one. Or let's see, kate. Inu o katte imasu ka? Oh, here it is. Katte imasu ka? Okay, cow, to keep a pet or animal, to have, to own, to raise, to rear, to feed. Let's see how to translate the sentence now. Do you own a dog? Inuを飼っていますか？飼って犬。はい。一匹飼っています。それから猫も一匹飼っています。飼って猫、あ、
はい、一匹飼っています。それから猫も一匹飼っています。
夕ご飯に何を準備する必要がありますか？
パスタを作る必要があります。それからサラダ。作らなければいけません。
夕ご飯に何を準備する必要がありますか？夕ご飯に何を準備する必要がありますか？夕ご飯に何を準備する必要がありますか？
夕ご飯に何を準備する必要がありますか？ What is 準備する？準備する。準備 is preparations, arrangements, getting ready, set up, reserving. 夕ご飯に何を準備する？夕ご飯に何を準備する必要がありますか？ What preparations are needed for supper? So, 必要、準備、何、ご飯、you, well, yeah, you and then ご飯、yeah.
パスタを作る必要があります。それからサラダ。作らなければいけません。パスタを作る必要があります。それからサラダ。作らなければいけません。パスタを作る必要があります。それからサラダ。作らなければいけません。パスタを作る必要があります。それからサラダ。作らなければいけません。
パスタを作る、okay, パスタを作る必要があります。パスタを必要、パスタを必要、okay, パスタを作る、okay, パスタを作る必要があります。それから、okay, それから サラダ、okay. それからサラダも作らなければいけません。So, I need to make pasta. From there, I must also make salad. Let's see if I translated that correctly. Pasta を作る必要があります。それからサラダも作らなければいけません。It says you need to make pasta, then I need to make salad. Though I think they just have the nouns wrong because if the topics were dropped in this statement. I think it's I need to make pasta, then I need to make, then I have to make salad. So, パスタを作る必要があります。それからサラダも作らなければいけません。作らなければ、so, 作らなければいけません。作る必要、サラダ、
パスタを作る必要があります。それからサラダも作らなければいけません。
いつこの写真を撮りましたか？
お、こんにちは。awkward poets、元気ですか？Awkward pockets, I think it's pronounced. Oh, and I noticed my video feed wasn't changing. Now let me fix that. Okay, so for those that didn't get to see it, 女の子のお父さんは会社員です。この男の子たちは会社員になりたいです。中国人の会社員は電話で話しています。アメリカ人の会社員は会社でミーティングをしています。私は会社員で父です。この男の人は音楽家で教師です。彼女は会社員でお母さんです。私は母で娘です。これは国で大陸です。この男の人は運動しています。それからテレビも見ています。ギターを上手に、ギターを上手に演奏しますね。他の楽器も演奏しますか？ I think let's see, what is that? That is, yes, 他。はい。ピアノも演奏します。犬を飼っていますか？はい。一匹飼っています。それから猫も一匹飼っています。夕ごはんに何を、何をじゅ準準備する。That's right. That was preparation. So, 夕ごはんに何を準備する必要が、that's it. What did that say? ありますか？ So, 夕ごはんに何を準備する必要がありますか？次は、パスタを作る必要があります。それから、 サラダも作らなければいけません。
いつこの写真を撮りましたか？いつこの写真を撮りましたか？
いつこの写真を撮りましたか？
いつこの写真を撮りましたか？
去年の冬に撮りました。
去年の冬に撮りました。冬、OK。去年の冬に撮りました。
去年の冬に撮りました。
I know 冬 is a winter, but what is 去年? Nen is year, but what's the kyo do to it? 去年 last year. So I know kino is yesterday. Is there a pattern? Kino. Kino, and then kyo, and then kotoshi is this year, I believe. Kotoshi. Yes, kotoshi is this year. Only pattern I could find is kino for yesterday uses ki in the front, and kyonin still has that ki in the front, even though it's technically a different character, because it's kyo. So, kyonin no fuyu ni torimashita. So, what does that kanji by itself make? Kyonin. Let's see, it's the kanji by itself is saru, to leave, to go away. So I guess you could think of it, a year that has left or gone away would be a previous year, in other words, the last year. To be distant, to send away, to drive off. How does this differ from sennen then? Sennen. As in, let's see, is this a word? Sennen, the former years. So kyonin last year. Let's see. Sennen versus kyonin. Kyonin versus Kotoshi. So kyonin a noun mean last year. Grammatically, this is a noun. In Japanese, however, many time-related nouns can also work as adverbs. Kyonin is one of them. So In English, for example, tomorrow can work both as a noun and an adverb. So Japanese learners, especially those familiar with English, can easily understand this point, I think. Okay. The meaning of kyon is very simple. Okay. First kanji used with the act of leaving, and second one used with here. Sakunen and kanji. Saku, that kind of used in time related. So, okay, Sakunen has the same sense of structure as last year does in English. In cases, however, native speakers say kyonen to mean last year in Japanese, as sukunen can sound too polite. Only in very formal situations it can sound natural. See, taihan, a verb meaning degree or very much. Okay. Kyonen literally means leaving year. So sakunen means last year, but it's considered more polite, and kyonen means leaving year, which is interpreted as last year. Then there was, I think they said kotoshi. Kotoshi. Oh, that's this year. Okay. Kyonen no fuyu ni torimashita. Kyonen no fuyu ni torimashita.
去年の冬に取りました。
誰が取りましたか？
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 私の弟です。
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 この人たちは家を建てています。
この人たちは家を建てています。建てて、家、人たち。
母はケーキを作っています。
母はケーキを作っています。作って、母。Did you ever look up difference between scoot? Let's see. Scooter versus 立てる。 try. Skute versus tatete. See if that gives results. Skudu is to make, or tateru is to build. Sometimes, as we saw with that, was it a stadium or I think it was a soccer stadium, they use skudu instead of tatete, or instead of tateru. Anyway, I'll figure this more later. The only thing I can tell is I think they may tend to use tateru more for taller things when it comes to buildings. Things that are taller than wide. Or roughly on the same category of tallness versus wideness. Haha wa keiki o tsukutte imasu. Tsukutte haha keiki.
このケーキは今朝作られました。
このケーキは今朝作られました。今朝 Notice this is the kanji used in asa, and this is the kanji used in ima. So now, morning, or in other words, this morning. Tsukuremashita. Or tsukuramashita. Tsukuraremashita. このケーキは今朝作られました。Let's see, just passive form. 今朝 Pretty sure that's this morning, yes. Tsukuraremashita. I think that's passive form. Tsukura. Let's see, tsukurare. So versus past progressive. Tsukuteimashita. Scotty. Yes, okay, this is passive past form. Passive form used when we're talking about something that happened to the cake. In this case, the cake was made this morning. That's what happened to it. From what I understood from what I was reading earlier, it's like in English when speaking out loud and you're emphasizing certain words to be pronounced to try to convey the meaning. このケーキは今朝作られました。作られました。作られました。作られました。作られました。このケーキは今朝作られました。作られました。今朝ケーキ。
この家は去年建てられました。
この家は去年建てられました。建てられました。この家は去年建てられました。Let's see. 建てられました。去年家 That's why it'd be this guy because it's already made.
スペイン語はどこで話されていますか？ スペイン語はどこで話されていますか？
See, hanasarete. That's the passive form. Or passive continuous, passive present continuous form. I think that's what it's called. Because it's both in the present continuous form of its passive tense. So, スペイン語はどこで話されていますか？話された ?OK。どこスペイン語スペイン、メキシコ、そして南アメリカのほとんどの国で話されています。ほとん本当 Let's see. I think this is the explanation form of. No, let's right. That'd be another letters in it for that. Let's see. Hoto. Hoton becomes. Hoton almost, nearly, mostly, practically, virtually, basically, just about, all but. So Spain, Mexico, そして南アメリカの本当どの国で話されています。So basically Spain, Mexico, and South American and why is Dono in there? Let's see how this is spaced. Oh, that's part of the same word. Okay. Hotondo, no. Hontondo. What is hontondo? Okay, yes. Oh, that's the same word. Yeah, okay. Almost, nearly, mostly. Okay. So, Minami America no Hotondo no Kuni. So, most South American countries. And then dad, because we're talking about the scope and all that statement, and then speak Spanish. Okay, so Spain, Spain, Mexico. So yeah, why do they have Societe there though? Let's see. Spain. Me Mexico. Societe. Mina. Minami. America. No. Hotonodo. Hotondo. Hoton. No. Kuni. Kuni de hana sarete imasu. Let's see. Spoken in. That's right. So, that's right. You're not saying it is said. It's not said in those countries. It's passive tense, so it is more of it is spoken in those countries. It's present continuous, but it's more of saying a way of things being done. Spoken in Spain, Mexico, and most of South America. See, hotondo. Spain, Mex, Spain, Mexico, Societe. Okay, Spain, Mexico, Societe, Minami America no Hotondo no Kuni de Hanaserete imasu. So, Minami Hanaserete America, Minami, Mexico, Spain, Su, Spain, 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 yes.
スペイン、メキシコ、そして南アメリカのほとんどの国で話されています。
このモスクはいつ建てられましたか？
So she and then thus, and, oh, okay, so I see, you're using, societe like you used and in English. We have a list here and we're doing, on the final part of the list, we put an and there, sort of like we do in English. このモスクはいつ建てら、建てられましたか？このモスクは いつ建てられましたか？建てられましたか？もしくは1287年に建てられました。1287年に建てられました。建て、建て、建てられました年1287。
1287年に建てられました。
That's right, you don't need each if it's just one. So 1200。
いつこの本はか
いつこの本は書きましたか？ Right, let's see. They're asking, いつこの本は書かれましたか? They're not asking when this book was, well, they're not saying when it was wrote. They want written, basically something happening to the book, so they need it in passive form. So いつこの本は書かれましたか？書かれましたか？本いつ1998年に
いつこの本は書かれましたか
1998年に
1998年に書かれました。書かれました。1998 年。
1998年に書かれました。
誰がか
誰が書かれ、誰が書かれましたか？書かれましたか？誰？ Oh, that's right. You're not saying who written this book. You're saying who wrote this book. So we need kasamash. What? Kasamashita. Is that the conjugation of kai? So what's the base word again? Let's see. Kaite. Kaku. Okay. And past indicative is kaita, which this is not kaita. Past progressive is kaiteita. Dare ga kasamashita ka? So what form is that? Because I thought kakaremashita was past indicative, continue. Oh, yeah, past indicative, a passive. So what is kasamashita? See, this is kakaremashita. Kakaremashita. This is kasamashita. This is kaki here. I wonder if it's an error. Oh no, I'm just reading it wrong. That's the key. That's right. Kakimashita. Okay. Kakimash. Okay, past indicative. Kakimashita. That is verse. Kakaremashita. So, yeah, what I was saying is you wouldn't say who written this book, you'd say who wrote this book. Because with the book, something was happening to it. Like, it was written in 1998 as something that happened to it. But we're not talking about what happened to the person who wrote it. We're saying that person who wrote it, who is it, kind of thing. Okay, so, dare ga kakimashita ka? Kakimashita ka? Dare.
誰が書きましたか？
ジェーン・テイラーです。
Jane Taylor です。
南極大陸は1820年に発見されました。
If you remember back in a previous example talking about how to say someone wrote something, this was the author that was featured in that lesson.
南極大陸は1820年に発見されました。南極大陸は1820年に発見されました。
Okay. 南極大南極大南極大陸 See, 南極tai was... See, that's the kanji for south, so that... Was Riku part of that? I think that's the word for Antarctica. Nankyoku Tai Riku. It's Antarctica. Nankyoku Tairiku wa 1820年に then Kekken no Hakken no Nek yes Hakken saremashita. This is the kanji used in mite, or I think it's miku is the dictionary word. Miku, no, I mean mite. Let's see, mite goes to miru. Okay, miru is the dictionary word. Hokken. What is Hokken? I want to guess it means something like explored. Let's see. Hokken. Discover, detection, finding. Okay, so it's discovered. Hakken saremashita Okay, so this is something that happened to Antarctica, so it's in the past, so it's in passive, past indicative. So not Nankyoku Tairiku. Isn't Tairiku by itself the word for a continent? Tairiku. Yes, it is. Interesting. So, well, Antarctica is its own continent after all. Let's see. And shares the same kanji too. Nankyoku Tairiku. And if I remember correctly, Hakkyoku Tai was the North Pole. Let's see. Hakkyoku Tai. Hakkyoku, maybe it's Dai. North Pole. Hakkyoku. Okay, it was just Hakkyoku. So Hakkyoku is North Pole. If I remember correctly, I think Kyoku has something to do with poles. Yes, Kyoku, pole, climax, extreme, extremity, culmination, height, zenith, nadir. So, Hakkyoku is North Pole. Hakkyoku, and then Nankyoku Tairiku is Antarctica. So, Nankyoku Tairiku wa, Nankyoku Tairiku wa 1820年に発見されました。南極大陸は南極大陸は南極大陸は1110南極大陸は1820年に発見されました。
南極大陸は1820年に発見されました。この寺院はメキシコで発見されました。この寺院はメキシコで発見されました。
この寺院はメキシコで発見されました。
この寺院はメキシコで発見されました。この像は島で発見されました。
されました。So, 発見されました。So, 南極大陸は1820年に発見されました。この寺院はメキシコで発見されました。発見発見する 発見されました。Oh, no, it is されました。発見されました。南極大陸は1820年に発見されました。この人はメキシコで発見されました。されましてましたな。The top form indicates the past. Okay, yeah, so this is passive tense. この像は
この像は島で発見されました。
この像は島で発見されました。島So this is saying it's discovered. What does the Shima add to it? Shima. Oh, island. Shima. この像は島で発見されました。この像は島で発見されました。
この像は島で発見されました。この町は南アメリカで発見されました。
この町は南アメリカで発見されました。
この町は南アメリカで発見されました。
発見され、
このケーキは私たちの結婚式のために作られました。
このケーキは、このケーキは私たちの結婚式のために作られました。作られましたため結婚式私たちケーキ
この車は今までに2回しか運転されていません。この車は今までに2回しか運転されていません。この車は今までに2回しか運転されていません。
See, I think mare means two, but when you are concerned about the path, until, up to, この車は今まで so this car until today で no this car see that is mare is one word, right? Yeah, yes, this car until today に2回しか運転されていません。 see, Nikai Shika. What is Nikai Shika? Kai is used for a number of times for things, and Ni is 2, so 2 times. Oh yeah, Shika, the saying everything but what, and then in this case we're saying not, so it means only this thing. Unten sareteimasen, so sold, so not being sold, so that means only this is being sold since it's Shika. So I think it's saying until today, these 2 cars are the only one being sold. Oh, that's right. Kai could be number of times, so maybe it's today only 2 cars were sold. Kono kuruma wa ima mare ni 2回 しか運転されていません。Oh, this car has. Oh, that's right. 運転 is drive. I'm thinking uta. Ute or ute yes, okay, for sold. So this car's only been driven twice. So kono kuruma. Now, why are we using made? See, this car has only been driven twice. This car has only been driven twice before. This vehicle's only ever been driven twice. Maybe it's because, let's see, Made is concerned about the path. So if you think about in the time, we're not concerned at the final destination how many times it's how many times it's been driven, but the path of its entire time frame. So Made. So until today, up to today. Okay, so この車は今まで Okay, この車は今までに2回しか運転されていません。運転されて回にまで OK 今車
この古代の像は1974年に発見されました。この古代の像は1974年に発見されました。この古代の像は1974年に発見されました。
See, 発見されました was we had discovered 発見されました Okay, so この古代の像は1974 1974年に発見されました。発見されました。年1974増古代
この本は1985年に書かれました。
この本は1985年に書かれました。書かれました。年1985本
この教会は1250年に建てられました。
And okay, I thought it seemed familiar. Shiki symbol used in ceremonies. It's basically this outer symbol with an e inside of it, while this symbol used in when saying things are ancient. It's the same outer symbol, but it has this for the on the left side instead of that other inner symbol.
彼女は1950年に北京で生まれました。
彼女は1950年に北京で生まれました。生まれました。I believe that was the word for born. 生まれました。生まれる to be born, yes. This person's name must be Peking. So 彼女、北京、年、okay.
この写真は1961年に撮られました。この写真は1961年に撮られました。この写真は1961年に撮られました。
お写真、that's right. この写真は1961年に撮られました。撮られました。年1961写真。
この教会は1250年に建てられました。この教会は1250年に建てられました。
この教会は1200 この教会は1250年に建てられました。建てられました。年1250教会、OK。
この像は古代ローマで作られました。この像は古代ローマで作られました。この像は古代ローマで作られました。
この像は古代ロームで作られました。
この像は古代ローマで作られました。
この本は1920年に書かれました。
この像は古代ローム、この像は古代ロームで作られました。作られました。作られました。この像は古代ロームで作られました。
この本は1920年に書かれました。
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 このスキーは今朝返されました。このスキーは今朝返されました。
See, 返されました。What is the base? What is this verb? I'm gonna guess it's the verb for rent, but I don't remember that verb. 返せらました。返され、返されました。Oh, to return. 返す transitive. 返せ and I believe that means 帰る. Is that intransitive? 帰る. Intransitive. 返す to return, to put back, to turn over, to pay back. 返す So this is passive tense, past indicative passive. Okay, so このスキーは今朝返されました。返されました。And this is normally in the dictionary form 返す。返されました。このスキーは今朝返されました。このスキーは今朝返されました。
このスキーは今朝返されました。
ボールを取りましたよ。
誰がボールを
ボールを取りましたよ。Basically, I'm guessing from the picture it means you can take from the bowl, but in this case it looks like they're saying take the bowl though. I guess technically you could say both in that situation, but let's see what it translates to. ボールを取りましたよ。ボールas in ball. That's right, it'd have the oo sound in if it was bowl. ボールを取りますよ。Let's see, I took the ball. ボールを取りましたよ。誰、oh, that's the kanji for dare, but for some reason it's written as tare here. I think that's a mistake. 誰がボールを誰がボールを取りましたか？ Was it 誰をボールを垂れる Okay. Was it 誰がボールを取られましたか？ Make a note of that. So, Unit 4, Lesson 2, Core Lesson. Let's see, Level 4, 3, Unit 4, Lesson 2, Core Lesson. Wrong hiragana. Let's see, so 誰がボールを I guess because we're talking about someone doing something to the ball, we would use 取れましたか? No, 取られましたか? 誰がボールを取られましたか? Okay, no past tense. So これがボールを取れらましたか? Yes. Then ジェリーロードジェリーロドリグスロドリグスがボールをOh, I see what they're saying. The first one, ボールを取りましたよ. The ball was taken. The next one is, who took the ball? Okay. 誰がボールを取られましたか? 誰取られましたか? Oh, that's right. Okay, so we're not actually talking about something happening to the ball. We're talking about someone doing something, so it's not the passive tense. So, 誰がボールを取れましたか？
誰がボールを取りましたか？
ジェリー・ロドリゲスがボールを
ジェリー・ボ
ジェリー・ロドリゲスがボールを
ジェリー・ロドリゲスがボールを取りました。取りました。ジェリー・ボドル、ボドリゲス、ボール。
ジェリー・ロドリゲスがボールを取りました。
この写真は1923年に撮られました。
誰がこれをか？
この写真は1923年に撮られました。
この写真は1923年に撮られました。Now, in this case, we're not talking about any individual doing something to take this picture. We're just saying when was this done to this, or in other words, when was this picture taken? So passive past tense, passive past indicative. この写真は1923年に撮られました。年、写真、撮られました。See, this is what that character should have looked like right here. 誰がこれを撮りましたか？ Now here they're asked about who did something, someone doing something, aka taking the picture. So it's not passive tense because we're no longer this happened to it, this object. In other words, this picture was taken. So we're using present indicative, not present indicative, passive. 誰がこれを撮りましたか？撮りました？誰？
誰がこれを取りましたか？
祖母です。
祖母です。祖母。
誰に投票するかについて、この人たちの意見は同じです。誰に投票するかについて、この人たちの意見は違います。どの車が一番いいかについて、この男の人たちの意見は同じです。誰に投票するかについて、この人たちの意見は同じです。
See, 誰に投票、誰に投票する、so voting, okay. So, 誰に投票するかについて、so without the について would be 投票する is voting, but then we added a ka, so it's a that is yes, that is part of that. So who okay needs then let's see who seems like it's saying who voted. Mitsuite is talking about something, so maybe that's another way of saying for. or about. Let's see. Nitsuite, concerning, regarding, about, essentially. Dare ni tohyo suru ka ni tsuite, この人たちの意見は同じです。Let's see. Let's see. Iken. Iken. What was Iken? Iken. Opinion, view, comment. Scolding, reprimand, rebuke, admonition, cautioning, warning. この人たちの意見は同じです。Here's the other one. So let's see. 誰の投票するかについて、この人たちの意見は違います。So I guess it's concerning who they voted for. Let's see, maybe concerning who to vote for. They have the same opinion. And then concerning who to vote for, they have a different opinion. Let's see. 誰に投票するかについて、この let's see, by itself, who to vote for. So if I get rid of Nitsuite, I think that'd be just who to vote. No, I think it's just going to say for just because of grammar reasons, but Nitsuite concerning. Okay, so who to vote for? Let's see. この人たちの意見は同じです。These people have the same opinion about who to vote for. Oh yeah, so 誰に投票するか would be who to vote for, and then について about who to vote for. So we're talking, the topic is about that. So what is it about? It's about who to vote for. Okay. And then この人たちの意見, which would be let's see, so these people's opinions and then the same, okay? So, 誰に投票するかについて、誰に投票するかについて、この人たちの意見は同じです。同じ意見、人たちについて、投票、誰に投票するかについて、この人たちの意見は違います。違い、is that a verb? 違います。違います。That means to differ, to be different. Well, that's 違う. Oh. Wait, 違う is an intransitive verb? But 同じ is 同じ same, identical. So it's a noun or verb acting prenominally. What does prenominally mean? Prenominally before a noun, meaning pronunciation translate. Okay. What does noun or verb acting prenominally? Let's see, Japanese has no relative pronouns, so all nouns and verbs used to modify another noun gets tacked on before the noun they modify. So to use anything prenominally means to place it before the noun you want to modify. Counters like sans tone, I think that is. Okay. Get placed before verbs, and those verbs get placed directly before nouns. No relative pronouns, no must, no okay. And voila, you have a prenominal verb phrase modifying a noun. So then, onaji is either a noun or a verb acting prenominally, okay? But chigaimasu is a verb, okay? So, 誰に投票するかについて、この人たちの意見は違います。違います。意見、人たちについて、誰投票 Okay, let's see this one. どの車が一 どの車、どの車が一番いいかについて、どの車、どの車が、一番、yes, okay. どの車が一番いいか、I think E is considered an adjective. That's from Yoi's, I mean, good, excellent, I adjective, okay. Okay, so, どの車が一番いいかについて、この男の人たちの意見は同じです。どの車が一番いいかについて、この男の人たちの意見は同じです。So, this is basically the best, the thought about the best car. They have the same one. In other words, they think the same car is the best. So, 同じ意見 Actually, no, I think it's probably more accurate to say they have they have the same opinion of what the best car is. So, 車 Okay, 車一番いいについて男の人たち意見同じ。
誰が勝ったかについて、この兄弟の意見は違います。
誰誰が誰勝った Okay. 誰が勝ったかについてについて What's that classified as? についてOh, wait. ついて concerning about regards to the について concerning regard. Oh, okay, I see. And について has more of the about meaning, and then に is just the ni particle pointing to what we're talking about. Okay, that makes the grammar of this seem a lot more logical now. So what type of word is について? Suku. And that conjugates. That should be its te form. Suite should be its te form of Suku. I can't find it. Okay. So, 誰に Okay, well, okay. 誰が勝ったかについて、この、okay. 誰が勝ったかについて、この兄弟の意見は違います。Oh. So, 誰が勝ったかについて、この兄弟の意見は違います。So, 違います。意見。兄弟。勝った。Okay. 誰ついて。So, who won? So, about who won, the siblings have a different opinion. Kyodai. Siblings, brothers and sisters, or brothers, mate, friend.
どの映画を見るかについて、この2人の意見は同じです。どの映画を見るかについて、この2人の意見は同じです。
どの映画を見る、どの映画を見るかについて、この2人の意見は同じです。So, yeah, so about which movie to see. Notice these are embedded questions. That's why there's cars in here. So about which movie to see. These two have the same opinion, or in other words, these two agree on. These two have the same opinion on what movie to see. So, どの映画を見るかについて、この二人の意見は同じです。同じ意見二人ついて見る を見るか映画どの
どの色を使うかについて彼らの意見は違います。どの色を使うかについて彼らの意見は違います。どの色を使うかについて彼らの意見は違います。どの色を使うかについて彼らの意見は違います。どの色を使うかについて彼らの意見は違います。
どの色を使うかについて彼らの意見は違います。違います。意見、彼ら、使う、ついて、色、どの。
私はこれが彼の最高の絵だと思います。
いいえ、私はこれが彼の最高の絵だと思います。
私はこれが、私はこれが彼の最高の絵だと思います。最高、let's see. That's a kanji used in expensive or large or tallest. I'm gonna guess it means expensive, but let's see what saigo means. See, kyodai, sibling, and saiko, best, supreme, finest, highest, maximum, uppermost. Okay. That makes sense. Usually the largest has the connotation of best, so saigo, best. 私はこれが彼の私はこれが彼の最後の絵だと思います。So, I think this is his best painting. いいえ、私はこれが彼の最後。いいえ、私はこれが彼の最高の絵だと思います。They're also talking about their how they feel, so they're using da in this. So, 思います。彼、最高、私。私たちのチームが靴と思います。かつ、okay. 私たちのチームが勝つと思います。勝つ、チーム、私たち、思います。
私たちのチームが勝つと思います。
いいえ、私たちのチームが勝つと思います。思います。私たちチーム勝つ。
いいえ、私たちのチームが勝つと思います。
誰に投票しますか？
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 ルイーズ・パーカーに投票します。
リース・パーカーに投票します。
ルイーズ・パーカーに投票します。
どうして彼女に投票するんですか？
どうして彼女に、wait, どうして、so, question of the action, okay. So, どうして彼女に投票するんですか？
どうして彼女に投票するんですか？
彼女の意見と同じなんです。
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 That's an explanation none, by the way.
スティーブ・ドッドに投票しました。
Okay, let's see. 彼女の意見と同じなんです。
スティーブ・ドッドに投票しました。
私は彼に投票しませんでした。
Let's see. スティーブとドドド
スティーブ・ドッドに投票しました。
スティーブ・ドッドに投票しました。私は彼に投票しませんでした。Okay. 私は彼に投票しませんでした。投票しませんでした。Okay. 私、彼、投票、スティーブ、ドッド、I think this is saying, why did you vote for Steve Dodo? Let's see. Steve. By the way, if you're wondering how to type that kanji, that T, which is TI, you write THI to write it. If you're using a Anthe keyboard or any kind of keyboard where you type in the English characters to make Japanese, you can't type in TI because otherwise you'll get chi instead. You have to type THI. So, Steve ni投票 shimashita. Oh, that's right. It's not a question because there's no on the end. So it's not saying, did you vote for Steve Dodo? It's, I voted for Steve Dodo. Steve Dodo ni 投票しました。私は彼に投票しませんでした。I didn't vote for him. So, 投票しません。Okay. 私、彼。どうしてですか？
どうしてですか？
どうしてですか？どうしてですか？ As you notice, they say she as like a continuous sound flowing into it and don't pronounce it individually. So it's not do shite, it's doste. See, it goes from do, merges into she, and then goes to te. Doste, doste desu ka? Senshu, senshu terebi de, kare ga ite ita no tocha, tocha, tochi gao iken nan desu. To, oh, chigao. To chigao. Okay, I see. To, okay, chigao iken nan desu. Senshu, senshu terebi de kare ga ite ita. Okay, senshu terebi de kare ga ite ita no. Wait, ita no. Why's that no there? Oh, it's normalizing it now. I see. It's normalizing no. This is a new particle combination. No and to. Normalize it and then to. Okay. Senshu terebi de kare ga ite ita no to chigao iken nan desu. Or last week on the television, he said a different opinion, an opinion different than mine's. So ite or ite ita, this is past continuous. Oh yeah, so it'd be last week on the television, he was saying an opinion different than mine's. And senshu terebi chigao iken or iken nan. That nan is there because it's a explaining or reasoning.
先週テレビで彼が言っていたのと違う意見なんです。パーティーは7時半に始まります。
本当ですか？ 8 時半に始まると思っていました。
パーティーは7時半に始まります。パーティーは7時半に始まります。
パーティーは7時半に始まります。
本当ですか？ 8 時半に始まると思っていました。
パーティーは7時半に始まります。Okay. 本当ですか？ 8 時半に Honto desu ka? Party wa 7時半に始まります。本当ですか？ 8 時半に始まると思っていました。See, the party will begin at 7:30. It's like, really? Yeah, honto, which means its literal meaning I believe is honest or true. Let's see. Honto, truth, reality, actuality, fact, proper, right, correct, official. But when you say things like honto, it's used the same way that we use really in English. Like, someone says something, you say really or honto, and then you can reply back with like honto honto, or in other words, really, really. It's honto desu ka? Let's see. Hachiji, and then you'll recognize han as what we use for parts of a half, but I guess in this case it's being used to be a half of an hour, so you don't have to actually type out the convoluted sanju. See, so hachi ji han 8:30, yes. Hachiji han ni hajimaru to omotemashita. Oh, okay, that's what that means. This is past continuous, omotemashita. So he's saying, really? I was thinking that it was starting at 8:30. Let's see, and then okuremasu. Isn't that late? Okure? Okuremasu. Okuremasu. Oh, okay. To send, will send. Okay, that's right. It's okuru to send. Okurimasu to send. Okuru to send. It's a transitive verb. But in this case, I think it's meaning more of to go. To dispatch, or in other words, dispatching, aka going in English. Wait, is iku, what type of word is iku? Iku's intransitive, so okuru is the transitive version of it, I'm guessing. Okuru. Okuremasu yo. This translates wrong. It says to send, but you have to tell by the. Oh, there's something in her hand. Oh, maybe it is for sending. Then again, that could just be the invitation talking about the time of the party. Hmm. I have to ask about this, so. So, パーティーは7時半に始まります。本当ですか？本当ですか？ 8 時半に始まると思っていました。本当ですか？ 8 時半に始まると思っていました。
本当ですか？ 8 時半に始まると思っていました。
遅れますよ。
昨日は彼女の誕生日でした。
本当ですか。今日だと思っていました。
昨日は彼女の誕生日。誕生日。Oh, yeah, it's birthday, that's right. 誕生日。彼女は彼女の誕生日でした。彼女は、okay. Oh, 昨日は彼女の誕生日でした。Wait, yesterday was her birthday. So, 誕生日、彼女、昨日、本当ですか？今日だと思っていました。Really? I thought it was today. 本当ですか？今日だと思っていました。Oh, really? I was thinking it
本
was
当で
today.
すか。今日だと思っていました。今彼女に電話した方がいいですよね。
See,
私がアラビア語を話すのを知っていましたか？
今、彼女に電話した方がいいですよね。So today, I think it's trying to say today, I'll, I will call her. And something about good. see, ima, kanojo ni denwa shita ho ga ii desu yone. Oh, that's right. Ga ii desu is like saying is a good idea. And then, oh, and I think this is in present tense. So in past tense, when you say it, it's, oh, this is past tense. Denwa shita, yeah. I better call her, yeah. In past tense, when you say it, you're saying something's a good idea. But if you say it in present tense, it means you should be doing something. So, 今、彼女に電話した方がいいですよね。So in the direction of calling her, it's a good idea. In other words, it's I better call her. Or calling her is a good idea.
私がアラビア語を話すのを知っていましたか？私がアラビア語を話すのを知っていましたか？
See, 私がアラビア語を話すのを知っていましたか？ Let's see. So that no is a normalizer. And then we use the o particle like normal. So 知って See, so 私がアラビア語を See, 私がアラビア語を私がアラビア語を話すの so speaking Arabic I know how to do. So I know how to speak Arabic. Yeah, this nominalizer basically wraps up like it's one noun and then describes it with this verb coming after it. I know how to do it. This being in past tense. So 私がアラビア語を話すのを知っていましたか？知って話すアラビア語私も私も oh that's the same word 音楽家です oh 音楽私 oh 私も音楽家です okay so that's saying I'm also a musician. Let's see これは妻の知恵です妻の知恵です Okay. Honto desu ka? Shirimasen deshita yo. Really? I can't. I think it's what it's saying. Shirimas. Oh, really? I don't know it. Let's translate this. Let's see. Honto desu ka? Shirimasen. Shirimasen deshita yo. So, really? I didn't know. Oh, really? I didn't know. Okay. Oh, that's right. Shirimasen to know. So I no to know in did not know in past tense. So really. Okay. So 私がアラビア語を話すのを知っていましたか? Oh, did you know that I can speak? Did you know that I can speak Arabic? Let's see, 私がアラビア語アラビア語を話すのを知っていましたか? Did you know I speak Arabic? So what 私は okay, 私がアラビア語を話すのを知っていましたか? 本当ですか? 知りませんでしたよ。子供の時、okay. 子供の時にエジプトに住んでいました。Is that trying to say this year or something? Let's see. 子供の時にエジプトに住んでいました。Oh, that's right. So that's right. I know with phrase noun and verbs, and then followed by my, you would say when there. But I guess when in a no chain you use toki. So kodomo no toki, so when I was a child. And then it's ni because we're talking about the time period of when they were a child. Okay, Egypto ni sunde imashita. I was living in Egypt. So, kodomo no toki ni Egypto ni sunde imashita. Sunde, toki, kodomo.
本当ですか？知りませんでしたよ。
子供の時にエジプトに住んでいました。
これはスマの知恵です。音楽家です。これはスマの知恵です。音楽家です。音楽家、知恵、a name essentially, and then suma. 本当ですか？それは、偶然ですね。偶然。偶然。Let's see. 本当ですか？それは偶然ですね。偶然 coincidence. Not adjective. Noun. Noun which may take the genitive case particle no. Let's see. Genitive case particle no. Grammatical case that marks a word as modifying another word, indicating position, composition, etc. Okay. So it's either a non-adjective or noun which may be used to describe something else. Okay. 本当ですか？それは偶然ですね。
これは妻の知恵です。音楽家です。
本当ですか？それは偶然ですね。
私も音楽家です。音楽家？私。
私も音楽家です。
私は結婚します。
本当ですか？おめでとうございます。
勝ちましたよ。
本当ですか？おめでとうございます。私たちの子供は昨日生まれました。
私は結婚します。本当ですか？おめでとうございます。勝ちましたよ。 本当ですか？おめでとうございます。私たちの、
私たちの子供は昨日生まれました。
私たちの子供、私たちの子供は昨日生まれました。Notice this is the passive present indicative. Passive past indicative tense. 生まれました. I think it is right. Let's see. 生まれました. Let's see. 生まれました. And this is 生まれま, oh. No, this is just past indicative, I think. It's not the passive tense at all. 生まれました. 生まれました. To be born. Okay, so this is just past indicative, okay. 私たちの子供は昨日生まれました。本当ですか？おめでとうございます。本当ですか？おめでとうございます。
本当ですか？おめでとうございます。ロゼッタ石は1799年にと知っていましたか？
Of course, we have to in this learning software learn about the object this software got its name from.
ロゼッタ石は1799年にと知っていましたか？
Rosetta Seki. That's Boku no Seki. No. I think we've seen that word before. Seki. Seki. Oh, yeah, sorry, it's seat.
ロゼッタ石は1799年にと知っていましたか？
Rosetta Seki wa
ロゼッタ石は1799年にと知っていましたか？
Rosetta Seki wa 1799年に発見されたと知っていました。Let's see, I think it's Hakken Shita because we're talking about someone knowing something. Oh, so let's see. I learned about the Rosetta Stone. Okay, no, not learned, but discovered. So the Rosetta Stone was discovered in 1799. Rosetta Seki wa 1799年に発 発見されたとしていましたか? We're talking about something happening to it, so I think we need to do passive past indicative.
ロゼッタ石は1799年に発見されたと知っていましたか？
知りませんでした。
ロゼッタ石は1799年に発見されたとしていましたか? Oh, that's right, ka question. So, do you know when the Rosetta Stone was discovered? Wait, but they mention a year here. Maybe it's, do you know if the Rosetta Stone was discovered in 1799? Let's see. What is this Seki? Because this is not the Seki we're used to seeing. So a lot of things that could be Seki. Let's try with Rosetta Rosetta Seki. What kanji is that for? Let's see. Here it is, Seki. Rosetta Seki wa 1722年に発見されたとしていましたか? Let's try that symbol by itself. Seki. Let's see. It's saying that symbol means stone, but is there... Let's see. Seki. Counter for jewels and a watch. Counter for transistors, diodes. Seconds.
ロゼッタ石は1799年に発見されたと知っていましたか？
Okay, and that full statement means... did you know that the Rosetta Stone was discovered in 7... Oh yeah, that's right. The question is on the did you know part, not on... So, Rosetta Seki wa 1799年に発見されましたとしていましたか? So it's saying the Rosetta Stone discovered in 1799 was discovered in 1799. Did you know that? Or did you know that the Rosetta Stone was discovered in 1799? Let's see. Shirimasen deshita. Didn't know, and it's Honto desu ka? Shirimasen deshita. Honto shirimasen.
本当ですか？知りませんでした。
フランスの兵士によってエジプトで、でも今はイギリスの博物館にあります。フランスの兵士によってエジプトで、でも今はイギリスの博物館にあります。フランスの兵士によってエジプトで、でも今はイギリスの博物館にあります。フランスの兵士によってエジプトで、でも今はイギリスの博物館にあります。
でも、OK。今はイギリスの
フランスの兵士によってエジプトで、でも今はイギリスの博物館にあります。
博物館。発見され、no. 発見しました because we're talking about, I think, a person doing it. No, okay. Maybe not. Let's
フ
actually
ラン
see
ス
this
の
now.
兵士によってエジプトで発見されました。でも今はイギリスの博物館にあります。
So let's see what this was trying to say. It was covered up. Let's see. フランスの兵士によって that should be oh, によって is one word. What is によって? によって see. フランスの兵士にフランスの兵士によってエジプトで so a French soldier something Egypt see ni oh it's not yoite it's yote oh according to see yote by itself means a conjunction therefore so ni is the ni particle so then I think that's what it is. Let's see. によって or によって okay フランスの兵士によって Egipto de Akan Sare Mashta. Demo ima wa Igirisu no Hakubutsu. What is Hakubutsu? Hakubutsu kan. Usually kan means for buildings. Kan ni arimasu. Let's translate that whole sentence. Let's see. Furansu no heishi ni yotte Egypto de in Egypt by French soldiers. Wait, by does it mean according to? According to or by means of, okay. Or by French soldiers, okay. Hakken Hakken saremashita. Discovered in Egypt by French soldiers. Demo ima wa igirisu no Hakubutsu kan. Oh, that's right. I think that's a museum that has more statues and flat things like paintings. Hakubutsu kan. Hakubutsu kan ni arimasu. It was discovered in Egypt by French soldiers, but now it is in a museum in England. So, フランスの兵士によってエジプトで、フランスの兵士によってエジプトで発発見されました。発見されました。フランスの兵士によってエジプトで発見されました。でも今はイギリスの博物館にあります。博物館、今、兵士、フランスよって発見されました。質問がありますか? Are there any questions? Please stick around for the Twitch raid. Or if there's no questions, then we're just going to find someone to rate and rate them. Okay, so let's see. Anyone studying Nihongo? See, mini. Okay, we're gonna rate Aitaya Chimata. Let's see, she's currently studying English. She speaks Japanese and is currently studying English. So, minasan, o kiyotsukete. Goodbye, everyone.